Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Alex. I'm working on a $50,000 FTMO challenge. Fortunately, it's not looking so good at the moment. Let me just show you where we are right now. Yeah, like I said, I cannot get this MyFXBooks public for some reason. It still says track record not verified, even though this is a brand new FTMO account, so I don't know why it's not verifying it. I put all the necessary data in there and it's still not doing it. So I gave up on it. I'm just gonna show you, actually let's update this so you see it's live. Okay, I'm just gonna show it to you whenever we do, let me just, okay, that's better. Whenever we start the live stream, this is where we're at right now. So we're at minus 0.05%. So we're pretty much where we started out. Last week was a little bit chaotic. Let's check the economic calendar real quick. As discussed yesterday, we have quite a few high impact news all week. So let's see where we're at right now. So you can see here we have high impact news in about an hour and 9 minutes. So right around 2 a.m. So we gotta keep an eye on that. There was something else. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it in the future. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna give you all the necessary updates right in the beginning. So when you come a little bit late to the stream, you can always go back to the beginning and I give you all the updates or changes that I made regarding the system. I went over the template today again and I wanted to cut out as much as I can. Especially, I noticed that if you have just too many indicators that just tell you something different, and some of them are repainting and whatnot, so it's just chaos. So I tried to reduce it to the important stuff, and this is what it looks like right now. You can see, oh, let me check if you can actually see that in my software. Yep. So you can see here in the corner we have our position size calculator where we put in the percentage of risk. I'm still gonna go with 0.5% risk going forward, and you can minimize that so we don't have to have that on the screen the whole time. And this is what the template looks like. So I reduce it to the necessary part. Let me go over the rules real quick. So we have this middle line that shows us the trend. So if this middle line is red, we're in a downtrend. If this middle line switches over to green, we're in an uptrend. We also have an arrow. Actually, let me go with this arrow real quick. I wanted to change the color on that. No, that's not it. That's it. So that looks good, and red, perfect. Okay, so you can see this green arrow is actually a confirmation that trend is about to change, which it did. And then we go up. And here are the rules. So when we get at least one candle close outside of the band, which we had here, it's kind of hard to see with a Heiken Nash candle. I switched to red and white, by the way, so it's better to see on the screen. The gray and grayish blue was not enough contrast, I think, for you guys to better see the chart on your screen. So I switched to red and white. It's very contrasty, so you can definitely see the difference here. So we can only take a trade against the trend if we have at least one full candle close outside, and I consider this a full candle close. You can see here where the candle opened, and then here where it closed, that little grayish line here. So that shows us we had a full candle close outside, and we also need a resistance or support dot in this case in order to take a trade against the trend, which we did have confirmed here. Then we have to wait for the white arrow, and we have to wait for Heiken Nash to switch colors to white, obviously. I've threw out the rule that we cannot take trades within the band. However, I did add a rule that we cannot have more than a 10 pip stop loss. So when this candle closed, it was confirmed, but to the bottom it was 17 pips. So I would set my stop loss right at the resistance dots, and I would set a pending order 10 pips up if everything is confirmed, which we would have been triggered in here. So we would have a 10 pip stop loss, and then off it goes. It will then be confirmed here, so that shows us, okay, we did the right thing. This was a trend change, and then off we go. Now, if we close outside and we get one of those resistance dots, since this is not the end is when we see the red arrow basically coming down. We close half of our position and set the rest to break even. We do not take a trade against the trend unless we have a full candle close, which we did not have here. So we leave it be. However, then price closes outside the band on the bottom, and we get our C indicator saying, okay, this is a support area. And then we get a green arrow and a white arrow at the same time, followed by a candle that closes in white. So we measure down. This is 12.6, so I would set a pending order again at 10 pips, and we would get triggered in, and off we go. So now we just had a reversal here. This was a full candle close outside, and then we had our scissors, we had our arrow, and we had our Heikin Nashi candle here, and this was actually below 10 pips, but it was not our trading area, trading time zone yet. So I didn't take the trade yet. It takes, our trading time starts at 1 a.m. So this is where we are right now. Oh yeah, two words, two things. Unfortunately, I hurt my head last night while I was sleeping. I pinched a nerve or something, so I can barely move my head to the left and right. And with the way I'm set up here, I cannot see the YouTube chat at the moment. So I apologize up front, but I will keep it open. But it's hard for me to see it, so if I'm not paying much attention to the YouTube chat, I apologize up front. I just have a really hard time moving my head to the left and right now. This usually only takes a couple of days and then it gets better. However, what I did is I have the Telegram chat open on my screen on the left. For you can only see half of it, but it's open, I can see it. So if you want to communicate, the link is in the description of this stream. You can join the Telegram chat. It's free, it doesn't cost you anything, and we can chat in there. Also, if you're watching, please leave me a like and consider subscribing. I'm still building this channel up, and hope to get it to 100 subscribers soon. We're at, I think, 86 right now. So still very, very tiny and small, but hey, you gotta start somewhere. Okay, so like I said, this would have been a valid entry, but it was not within our trading hours. So I did not take the trade. I'm gonna stick to my rules. If you look back, let me explain some of the rules. So here we had a candle close outside, several of them actually. So even though at this time it was against the trend, that would qualify as taking a trade. But we need also support dots, which we had here. So we had everything confirmed, and then we would have the first white candle, but this is 23 pips. So again, I would set a 10 pip pending order, and in this case it would not have been filled. So we missed that one. However, it comes out the other side, and again we have candle closes outside of the band. We got support dots, and then get the C indicator again. The scissors, by the way, and the C indicator is the same thing. And we get our red candle, and this is 11 pips. So again, I would set a pending order, which was filled on this candle with 10 pips stop loss, and then off we go. So this is what I'm doing for tonight. It's very simple. There's nothing much to it. Again, as long as this line is green, we're on an uptrend. We're not taking trades against the trend unless we have a 4 candle close outside, which we did not have here. So we would just exit at half of our position here, set the stop loss to break even at that point, and then we could have loaded up again here for another 0.5%, and we would have closed it here because we did close outside and we had the scissors. So somewhere in this area we would have closed this trade and this trade and take the trade going down. But again, I didn't want to break my own rules again. It was not 1 a.m. so I did not take the trade. So we're going to wait until 1 a.m. and then we're looking for a trade. What else? Let's see. Let me get rid of this indicator real quick here and add it back, because I want the green and red arrow to be underneath the white arrow so we can actually see the white arrow if it appears. Where are you? There we go. We do white and white and 3 and 3 and set to 10, and the alarm is on with the sound on. There we go. That looks better. Oh, was it 8? I have the wrong setting here. A second. 8. Yeah, that's it. And then I'm gonna make the other arrow a little bigger so it sticks out more. Whoops. Let's set this to 7. Okay, perfect. So now we can see the green arrow underneath the white arrow if they are overlapping. Yeah, and our trading time has just started. We can see that little square that will widen up as price moves. I can show you this here. You can see this square. This is our trading time zone where we can take trades. That was last night. And now we're officially looking for an entry. And it was confirmed here. We have actually the 1 hour support dot. So there was a confirmed reversal. That is unfortunate, but maybe we can get a little pushback here. So let me go over the rules again, just to make sure. Actually, this is a very good example here. That was yesterday. So price did come out of the band, and we had a full candle close outside. And then all we need is a white arrow. We need resistance dots, and then we need a Heikin-Ashi candle to switch colors. So our entry would have been right here. That was within 10 pips. So you could have taken it right here. It was 7.6 pips. And then as price comes down, we did not get support dots here. Well, we did the 15 minutes, but I removed them. So in this case, we did not get support dots here. So no reason to exit, even though if you would get scissors here, that indicator repaints as well. So we would not do anything here. Then price goes up, and we can add to the position here. So we have the arrow and we have a red candle. That arrow probably showed up when this candle closed. However, this was 22 pips. So in this case, we set a pending order 10 pips down, and we would have been triggered in right here with a 10 pip stop loss. Once it is confirmed, we can do that. And then it comes down again. No support, no nothing. So we don't do anything, but it comes to the other side. So we could add here again. And this, I think, was within 10 pips. We are not quite, so pending order 10 pips. Might have been triggered here or not, I don't know. Here it comes out again. We could add again to the position. And then finally we hit a support dot, we close outside and we get the scissors. So this is a valid exit. we do not get a full candle close outside, so we would not take the counter trend trade here. And then we come out the other side, and here we go. We got our arrow, red Heikin-Nashi candle, and this was 15 pips, so again pending order, and right on the next candle we get triggered in, and then off we go. And this would be a valid exit because we have, and here would be where we close. Oh, here would have been where we close all the orders that we had opened before, and here we close completely again because we're completely outside the band, and we have a resistance, so that's a reversal. Again, did not get triggered in, so we would have missed that, but that's fine. And then we get another trade going down, so that would have been valid. And then that was the session anyway. That was the end of the session. So no more trades after that, and now we're in a new session, so we're gonna see what we can get at this point. And the reason why I did that is, like I said in the beginning, we had so many indicators, and every indicator says something else, and I was like, it's gotta be simple and effective, and this is simple enough, where there's no misunderstanding, very simple rules, and that's what we're gonna do tonight and see how it goes. Period. Oh yeah, and for your information, I changed the color. If you can see on the top right here, this is our stop loss line, and it shows you how many pips to the price we have here right now. You can see that's in points, so you gotta divide that by 10 to get the pips. So currently we're at 20.1 pips basically, and I made this a little bit bigger and in yellow so you can actually see that better at home, I hope. Actually, I'm gonna make this even bigger because I think this is not big enough for you guys. Here we go. Let's make this 24 in size and white. Then it really sticks out. There we go. It cuts even off the last number, so it's perfect. So currently we're at 19 pip stop loss. Again, this was a valid entry, so we're gonna see what happens. Maybe the price comes back and gives us an entry here. That would be perfect, because now we can take a trade. If not, we'll just wait for another entry. And again, we can only take a counter trend trade if we do have, in this case, resistance, and if we have a full candle close outside, which we did not have here. However, we would have closed half of our position here somewhere, and then set our stop loss to break even for the other half, and then we would have loaded up the boat again here for a full position, and then would have closed both out here. So the one that we took here and the one that we took here, we would have closed out here because we had a full candle close outside, which is usually an indication of trend reversal. So this would have been from right around here, 74 pips, and let's see here, 41 pips on the other half, and then about another 48 pips in our full position. I hope that makes sense. Like I said, this is super simplified at this point. We don't even have bottom indicators anymore. It's just three confirmations. We need support or resistance starts. We need the C indicator, C support and resistance, which is those lines or scissors. They both are the same indicator. And then we need a Heikin-Nashi candle confirmation, meaning color change. And then we just have to see that we are within 10 pips. So if the confirmation comes in like here at 17 pips, we would set a pending order at a 10 pip range. And when if we get triggered into, great. If not, great too. We can only take the trade right away if we are under 10 pips here, or up to 10 pips. You can see this here right now, we're at 17 pips. So if this comes back to 10 pips, then I would take that entry and sell. And with this, because we don't have that much confirmation, I expect to have a loser here and there, but like I said, every time we lose, it's 0.5%, and then if this is 0.5%, then you can see what this was and this was, plus this. Makes more than up for that one loss. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, so those are the rules. If you have questions, please ask in the Telegram chat. I have Telegram open on my screen here. You can join for free and ask away. You don't even have to be a subscriber on YouTube. However, I would appreciate if you subscribe. I do have the chat open of, that's something else. It's a bot that I'm testing. So anyway, yeah, Telegram is open, YouTube chat is open, but it's hard for me to see, so I might miss a message here and there if that happens. So bear with me, because I can barely move my head, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, and arrows and stuff that happens within the band we completely ignore. It's not relevant. So you can see here, after we took the entry, we then get an arrow in the band. Not relevant. All those arrows in the band you can completely ignore. Let's see how this is going to work out. Also, I want to keep an eye on this fractal support indicator. That's a new one that I'm using. I'm not very familiar with it. We did not get it here. So I want to see if it shows up later, because right now it's not there. How this works, if it like shows up when this is confirmed reversal, because then it's useless. Just keeping an eye on it, like I said. But for now, this is what I set as a rule. And we'll see how it's going to work out. And like I said, this would have been a valid entry. We did have a 4-candle close outside. We had the scissors here. That's more than enough. Then we had the arrow and Heikin-Ashi color change here. To the top was 8.4 pips, which is within 10 pip range. So that would have been valid too. And off to the races we go. Like I said, but that was right before, that was right around 12:30, 12:40. So I did not take that trade because I wanted to stick to my rules and wait for my trading time to actually start. Because from backtesting, usually the first trade that we get within that time zone is, I call it the trade of the day. Kind of like what this was yesterday. As you can see here, our trading time zone started here, and then price came out, gave us an entry, and that was over 100 pips right there. If you take it to here, 130 pips. That would be enough for me to call it a night, to be honest. Especially if we add on here and here and here, then we have a pretty good trade here. That would be enough for me. After this, I go to bed, be done until the next night. And this happens, like I said, quite a lot, that the trading time zone starts and we get an entry right away within the first hour, and then off we go and we get a pretty decent trade. It was the same thing on Friday. Trading time started here. We go up, we get an entry, and off we go. That was 200 pips down, which was ridiculous. Now this was a little longer wait. So here's our trading time zone. We get our first entry right here, and then actually this was not a full candle close. So full candle close was here, so that would have been our exit somewhere in this area, and done. That was also up to here 50 pips. That's enough for me for the day. Let's go one more day back. Unfortunately, that indicator doesn't go that far, but you can see here that was probably the entry area here, and then off to the races we go. 58 pips, that's enough for me for the day, done. So that's kind of like what I'm trying to do. I'm wait for my trading time to start, wait for the first entry, take the trade of the day and call it a night. And like I said, right now we started our trading session, so let's see what sets up here. And that's just from experience. Like I said, usually the first entry after we go into the 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time hour, that's usually the trade of the day. Whatever sets up here. My guess is that we're going to pull back, maybe even break the high. They get an entry to sell, or the uptrend continues and we just get an entry to buy underneath the band. Either way, we're just gonna go with the market, follow the rules and be done with it. But like I said, very simple. All we need is a full candle close outside. We need our white arrow, we need a high Kanashi color change, and this needs to be within 10 pips. If it's not, then we set a pending order at 10 pips distance, so we have a 10 pip stop loss, and then see if we get triggered in. If not, we miss out on that. Simple as that. Here it would have worked perfectly fine. Like I said, our confirmation was in here, but this was 17 pips. So I set my stop loss at the support dots and set a pending order 10 pips up from there. You can do that with that position size calculator very simply. You just switch it to instant to pending order here, and then you can move that entry line and it shows you the pips here. So you would go like this until you hit 10. There you go, 10 pips, and then you hit the key combo and it will set a pending order with the stop loss up here, and you're done. So it's very simple. I'm going to keep it at instant for the moment. So I want to see if price does come back here. Okay. Yeah, and that's it. I'm going to leave this open for now. You can see our risk is 0.5%. That's all we're risking. That way we can load up the boat if you get a pullback within the move, and load up another 0.5% from there. Once we load up here, we move our stop loss from down there, from break even to underneath here, so we can lock in that profit and then just manage the trade as it goes up. Hope that makes sense. Like I said, super simple, nothing big to it, no bottom indicators, no nothing. Just 3 confirmations. Well, technically 4 if you count the full candle close. So number 1, full candle close. Number 2, support / resistance dots. Number 3, C indicator. Number 4, white arrow. Number 5, high Kanashi candle change. So 5 confirmations, but very simple. And then, like I said, the 10 pip stop loss rule, meaning if you get our confirmation more than 10 pips away, we're going to set a pending order, and if you get triggered in, great. If not, we'll leave it be and wait for the next trade. pick and choose. I can choose who I play with and when I play with. And those are my rules, and if the pair doesn't play along, then I'm not playing for that round. But let's see what happens here. We were going down quite a bit, so I'm kind of expecting the up move to continue, because we went way down. I think altogether almost 400 pips. So there's got to be some kind of relief, which would make sense if we could get a buy entry here to actually go up and continue the upward move that we had since yesterday. If I zoom out here a little bit, you can see we had a massive down move from here. And, oh yeah, this is now actually reversal, not a reversal, but this might be a 4-hour retracement or 4-hour, because those golden dots are 4-hour support dots. And you can see the last time we had them was on the top here. And now they showed up here, so this might be the trend change or just a pullback on the 4-hour chart. Doesn't matter to us, we just play along with it wherever the market takes us. And you can see when that arrow appears, we get a notification. But again, within the band, whatever arrow you get, you just simply ignore. They're basically not existent. We're only concerned with arrows that are outside of the band. Yeah, and in order to take a counter trend trade, again, we need to see one full candle close outside and support dots. Or not necessarily support dots, but full candle close outside for sure. Again, I don't know how this indicator works yet, so I want to keep an eye on that tonight when it appears and when not. Like here we didn't have it, so just want to see how that one works. You can also change the sensitivity of this thing, but I want to use that default settings for now and see how it works first before I play with it. I do know we had it down here. However, I don't know if they were there when the price was there, so I gotta keep an eye on that. Right now it's not there. We'll see, maybe it appears later on. Yep, and looks like we're heading down, possibly to get a buy entry. Okay, I'm just gonna test myself because there's no one in the chat right now to make sure I'm actually heard out there. There we go. So I apologize if you can hear me echoing back. Just want to see if I can actually be heard. No one in the chat right now to make sure I'm actually heard out there. Okay, works. Great. Oh, there's a huge delay between me saying something and it actually streaming on YouTube. Gonna hide the lines for now. This ship has sailed, looks like it. Yeah, it would make sense if we get a buy entry there because, again, I think that was the reversal for that long move that we had down. Even if it's just a pullback on the 4-hour, but I think we're gonna continue higher today. So it would make sense to get a buy entry here. It's just a matter of when. But like I said, usually we had a setup, or more than not, we get a setup right at the beginning here, beginning of the session here. This took a little bit longer into the session. This was like an hour and a half into the session. Let's see here, that was about an hour and a half into the session. Right in the beginning of the session. About an hour and a half into the session. So again, like I said, that time is usually here again, right in the beginning of the session. You get those setups usually right around 1, 2, 3, I would say. Actually before London starts. Is that you, Foss? I see someone lurking. Welcome, welcome. Just FYI, I explained everything how we're trading tonight in the beginning. So if you just tuned in, go back to the beginning of the live stream where I explain all the rules for tonight, and then you can come back to the live part, just forward again, and you're back to the live stream. But everything is explained in the beginning. Takes about, I think, about 10 minutes that I go over everything, and then you can come back. Because I noticed a lot that I keep repeating myself during the stream. So I figured if I just compact everything into the beginning of the video and then point people towards that part, they can go back, listen to it, and then come back to the live part. And you can see now the reversal is confirmed here. So this was a correct entry here. Unfortunately, it was out of our trading time. So now if this middle line changes color to red, it's definitely a downtrend. In that case, again, we can only take a buy trade if we have a full candle close outside. If this down move continues and we get a kind of like an add-on situation like here, we can add a position and ride it further down. But I would not trade against it until we get a full candle close outside of the band. So yeah, I shifted, like I said, I made the template as simple as possible. Only a couple of indicators, only a couple of rules that make sense. And changed basically the do not take a trend outside the band to 10 pip maximum stop loss. If the entry is past 10 pips, we set a pending order. If we get triggered in, great, which most of the time you get triggered in. And if not, we wait for the next possible trade entry. So let's say we would miss this move here. We could then enter trade here on the pullback. Keep my Telegram open. Again, if you want to chat with me, I have a hard time seeing the YouTube chat tonight because that's on another monitor and I can barely move my head left and right. But I do have the Telegram chat open here, so if you want to chat, feel free to pop in. The link is in the description, or should be in the description. Actually, let me double check real quick. I'm a little scatterbrained, so let me see. Yeah, the link is in the description for the Telegram channel. It's free, doesn't cost anything. You can pop in, say hi. Because YouTube chat is really hard for me to see tonight. Too big of screens. So I have a 3 monitor setup here. I have a 42-inch on the left. I have a 48-inch OLED in the middle, and then I have a 42-inch on the right. So it's a huge monitor setup, which is great. However, when you can't move your head, it's very inconvenient. And I usually have the left monitor, which is the one that you see on the stream. That is my main monitor, because that's the most comfortable for me to sit at. I can put my legs up on the cat chair next to me, and cats cuddle up and keep my feet warm. And I'm very comfortable that way. And the YouTube chat is on the middle monitor, but it's quite a way to the right for me to turn my head, and it just hurts tonight. Pinched a nerve or something. I woke up and I couldn't move my head left and right. Yeah, and again, rules say, since we're this is the first confirmation, as soon as this turns red, then we are officially in a downtrend, and we can only take a trend to the upside if we have at least one full candle close outside. If we don't, like here, then it's possibly just a pullback, which it was. Then we would enter the trade here on a pullback and then on continuation. So depending on what happens here, like I said, if you just have like a piercing of the band and then it starts to pull back, then we get possibly a pullback entry to the downside. But if we all of a sudden get like huge candle coming out here and a full candle close outside and the rest of the confirmations, then we would enter long again. That's the only time we can trade against the trend, is if you do have a full candle close outside. If not, I'm not touching it. Kind of like here. Let me show you this again. So when price came down here, this line was still red, so technically we were still in a downtrend. However, this candle here opened up here and closed here, so that was way below the band. So that would be enough confirmation for me that this could be a possible reversal. And then we get the support dots, we get the C indicator, which probably was scissors at that point, kind of like here. And then we get our arrow, and we get our Heikin-Ashi color change. That's the confirmation. And then again, from here to here is 16, almost 17 pips. So not taking a trade, I would set my stop loss right on the dots, and then 10 pips up, set a pending order, so we would have gotten triggered in right around here, and then off we go. And this turned out to be correct, because later on we got the green arrow saying, okay, trend change, and then this trade changed to green, so that was the confirmation that this was indeed a trend change. If it only taps the line here, even though we get support dots, I will not consider that a possible reversal. I will consider that a pullback, and then if we do not take this trade, we wait for the pullback, and then we can load up here again. So now we're going to do the same thing. If it only taps it and pulls back, I will take a pullback entry to the downside. If we come clearly out of the band with a full candle close outside, then I will consider a buy position, because that could be the reversal again on the 5-minute chart to continue up. I hope that makes sense. But like I said, very simple, not much to it. No bottom indicators, no nothing. And we still have 5 confirmations. Yeah, and if you get a second green arrow here, which we did with the white arrow, then it's even more so confirmed that this is a pullback and we can take this trade and add to the position. And on the candle close outside, like here with the support dots and the scissors, in this case, like I said, it's not a confirmed reversal in my opinion, so I would just close half of my position here and then set my stop loss to break even down here. And then if price gives us a pullback entry, basically, I would add another full position here and move my stop loss to the stop loss up here, so I can lock in this profit on the other half of the position. And then once we see a full candle close outside, I would probably close the position somewhere, latest when I see the scissors. But honestly, if I get like this here, this full candle close here, I would just close the position here, be done with it. That's just 4 pips shy of the top, so I'm okay with that. Latest here when I see that dots coming in and the arrow coming in, so somewhere around this area, that's the latest I will close the position. Yeah, so in the band I'm not doing anything. This could be valid because this band shifts, but we okay. Well, this band shifts, so see this here. We have no support, that's not. No, I'm gonna ignore it. We do have the C indicator already here. You can barely see it, but the green candle hides the second one, but we can see one here right behind it. Heikinashi candle, kind of like here. So that already printed, but we don't have any support dots, and we're not outside of the band, so yeah. Yeah, no, can't enter that. It's in the band, so gotta follow my rules. I know if this moves sharp up, then the band moves up as well, and then later on shows as outside of the band, but I kind of followed this move up, and this was definitely here. This candle closed outside of the band, and it was barely outside, and now you can see it shifted up because we had that up move, but it was outside, and this is not outside unless you get a really sharp move up. It's outside of the 10 pip range anyway. 12 pips right now. Even if I set it right at the bottom, it's 11. Yeah, I might be doing the wrong thing here, but I'm not going to take this trade. Like I said, I want to see at least a candle, full candle close outside, even though now we have this arrow here, which would mean continuation to the upside, kind of like this here. Oh, decisions. We also don't have any support here. No, I'm not taking a trade here. I'm following my rules. It's more than 10 pips at the moment anyway, right? Yeah. So. Let me open up the Telegram channel again. Okay. Again, if you're watching and you want to chat, or if you have questions or comments or recommendations, whatever, I'm open. Feel free to join the Telegram channel. It's free. Link is in the description. There's a YouTube chat as well, but I only glance at that occasionally because my head hurts or my neck hurts. In order to participate in the YouTube chat, you need to be a subscriber. So. Just gonna go back real quick just to see what happened here yesterday. Yeah, it has to be outside of the band for sure. Middle of the band nonsense I ignore. This is middle of the band nonsense, so I'm not paying attention to that. And besides, like I said, the stop loss even at the close of the candle was 12 pips, so it's more than 10. so it's out of reach anyway. We're going down. No, we're going up. No, we're going down. That's funny. Let's see. Because technically this was our last confirmed entry, which is down if you get a pullback here. Because I do not consider that an entry because it didn't come out. However, if you pull back within 10 pips from this one here, we might take an entry to the downside here. Let's see. We're almost at 10 pips. A little more. I'll explain that more in detail in a second. Just want to concentrate on the chart for a little bit. See if I can get an entry here. So basically I'm waiting for this number to go under 10. And then I would open a sell actually. And then once I get that entry, if I do get it, I explain my thought process behind this. There you can see the number up here. This is how many pips we are away from the stop loss, and I want to see that under 10 in order to take a trade. Now I will explain it in a second. Just need to go a little higher. Like I said, if it's not under 10 pips, I'm not interested. Okay, while we're waiting. Again, this was a valid entry according to the rules, a sell entry. We did get a confirmation with our resistance starts here, which are the 1 hour support and resistance starts. Even though we have a buy arrow here, this was a confirmed reversal, which is also confirmed by the red arrow. So, and we did not come out the band here at all. So this was not a confirmed entry going long. So in my mind, we're still going short. Since this was the last entry, if this goes within 10 pips of my stop loss, I'm willing to take that sell entry. Kind of like a second chance entry the market offers to actually take that sell entry and take it down. I hope that makes sense, because this is not a confirmed entry. We did not even touch the band at all. This was a confirmed entry, and is now even more so confirmed by the support dots and the red sell arrow. So if I can get this within 10 pips of my stop loss, I'm willing to take a chance on a sell here. I hope that makes sense. Just needs to go a little bit higher. Like I said, if you can get it under 10 pips or at 10 pips, would be perfect. And if you don't get it under 10 pips and it just takes off, then it is what it is. Like I said, this was not within our trading time. Even though this would have been under 10 pips, this is within our trading time. So if you do get an entry, I will take it. Okay. $10.8, $10.7. There it is. All right. Took the sell. We might get a little drawdown here, that's fine. But I'm not expecting this high to break. Okay, remove the lines. I'm gonna minimize this indicator, and you can see my entry here. And my stop loss is up here. It's, what is it, 9.8 pips. So perfect, it's right within the 10 pip range. So we got our entry. There you go. Let's see if I was right or not. And again, this I don't consider this a valid entry because we did not come outside of the band at all. And if I'm correct, it should not hit my stop loss here. If it does, I was wrong. Let me try again. Like I said, I only risk 0.5% right now. So yeah, that's my thought process. Confirmed entry, not a real entry. Even more so confirmed by the support dots. And this came within 10 pips of where my stop loss is, so I'm willing to take that trade. And we have, I can barely see that. Hold on, let me pull up. I can see this better. Oops. We have 2.34 lots on that trade. See how it goes. And here you can see the pips up or down and the profit and the time until the next candle opens. It's all on that indicator. And again, this can go up a little bit higher. That's fine. I just wanted to get it within 10 pips. And I did, so I'm happy with that. In hindsight, I could have waited for the scissors also as a confirmation. Oh well. Kind of like what we had here, which usually marks the end of the move. So I might have jumped the gun here a little bit. Let's see what happens. Now, okay. Oops, what happened? No. What happened here? Yeah, another reason why I said that I'm still convinced that it goes down is because this was a valid entry. We did not get an official exit here. And now we have the fractals appearing. So it looks like that indicator is kind of useless. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Yep, hit my stop loss. Okay, so note to myself, if you get C indicator and the arrow, even if it's close out inside the band, it's valid. Oh, that sucks. So that will also make this disappear. Yep. Ah, Jesus Christ. But this was not a valid entry anyway. There was 12 pips. 11.2, so. Still not. That's what I meant. Like when it goes higher, this band will shift up. But like I said, this actually did close outside. This did not at all. It was close, but it was not. You learn as you go, I guess. Or was that a stop hunt? That's what it looks like to me right now. There's nothing I can do against stop hunts. No, now it's gone up again. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, let's wait for the next one. So for next time, if you do get the C resistance or support and the white arrow and it's close to the other side of the band, it's still valid. Especially when we have the green band in the middle, meaning uptrend. I'm taking mental notes here. Oh, 2 a.m. news. I forgot about that. Well, that would explain it. Of course, I didn't. I even looked at it. It's at 2 a.m. Let me see how they came out. So we had bearish, 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 bullish. That was March. That was April. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was right at 2 a.m. too. My God. That's on me. So I'm going to take that trade again. Because in my opinion, that was a new spike. And I still think we're going down in the intended direction. Also, we have the C indicator that popped up here. So I think they used the news to do a stop hunt here. And we're still going down in the intended direction. As soon as this goes down a little bit, I will set it to break even just in case. I usually don't do that, but around news, let's just do that. No, there we go. Just in case. I don't want to take another hit. We have our entry. And if I'm correct, it should shoot down now. If not, well, then I'm out. Just do not want to take any chances. And we should have a higher lot size this time. 2.89, yeah. It's funny, I read the economic calendar in the beginning and I was making a mental note at 2 a.m. and right before 2 a.m. of course I need to enter a trade. I should have waited. And they like to use those news events to do stop hunts, and that's exactly what happened here. That's exactly what this is, in my opinion. Well, we'll see what happens here. But again, my stop loss is already at break even. I'm not taking chances here. This was a fake out move, taking the stops, inducing buyers, and now they're going to take it down, in my opinion. So I was right, it's just a matter of the news. I forgot about the news event. I should have waited for that one. Looks like the pound dollar gets hammered today again. Oh, they took those highs out as well. Yeah, looks like we're gonna continue down. Wow. Pound really gets hammered. So in combination with the news, high impact news, and the fact that we had that entry right before a trading time started, convinces me even more to always wait until 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time before even considering getting into a trade. Especially if you have a setup right before that time and high impact news, it's almost a given that they're gonna stop you out. So if you would have entered a trade here, you would be out right now, just like I was when I did a second chance entry, basically, not thinking about the news. So that was my fault. Yeah, but it looks good. And like I said, my stop loss is already at break even, so I'm not worried. Just gonna follow that move down, however far down it goes. But if the last few days is any implication, let me zoom out a little bit so we see better. So this was yesterday. Yesterday we went down all in all 190 pips. On Friday during the session we went down all in all 210 pips. So hopefully, I'm not saying it will, but hopefully we get a similar move today and just continue that murder of the pound, so to speak. I don't have a problem with the pound, by the way. Don't get it the wrong way. I love the pound, I love USD. But it has been murdered the last couple of days, so maybe this is a continuation of that. Would make sense with a fake move and stop hunt here. So they basically, with this stop hunt, they not only took out those people that entered here, which was a valid entry, but they also brought it above those highs where people probably had a stop loss. So they grabbed a lot of liquidity here. And you can see by this huge down move now compared to all the other candles, this is institutions at its best. So hopefully we get a nice quick move down, and hopefully it will be another close to 200 pips. Heck, I'm happy with 100. Let's just see what happens here. So my rules are intact. Again, this was not a valid entry, as you can see. So I will throw that out again, considering taking a trade inside the band. Everything inside the band is null, nix, void, nada, nishta. Don't do it. Fast, if you're here, I can only respond to Telegram chat tonight because I hurt my neck while I was sleeping last night. I pinched a nerve or something, and I cannot move my head enough to see the YouTube chat. I mean, I glance over every once in a while, but it hurts. So I rather look at the Telegram chat that I have actually open on my screen, as you can see. I will glance over there occasionally, but not for very long and not very often. So yeah, the news event making the spike and taking out all those stop losses up there convinces me that we're definitely gonna go down today. And for that, we should have a pretty good entry, considering. And again, we're already risk-free, so just gonna watch it go down. I just made that one mistake that I should have waited for the news at 2. I took the trade right before, and of course I got hit too. That was the only mistake I made here. But then again, like I said, I'm risking 0.5%. So we're already in the plus, even with the stop loss that got hit at this point. I think once we hit 500, I'm gonna take half off, just to make up for the stop loss that just got hit, which would make up for that and would set me at plus minus 0 for the day. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So let me just open this. So we have 299, so 145. Oh, 1.49. Can't do math. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this open. When we hit 500, I'll take half off, just to make up for that stop loss. Because they might bring it back, since this was basically the last up move. Let me zoom in a little bit because I can barely see it. Yeah, so the candle started out here and all the way up to here. This is a order block, and my entry or my stop loss happens to be right before that order block, so I have a feeling that they might bring it back here and stop me out, but I want to at least take my loss from today off the table again. Let me see if I can find that indicator so you can actually see that. Where's my order block indicator? There we go. So once this low breaks, you're gonna see an order block appearing here, and it's gonna be right around this area. And again, my stop loss is right before that, so if they do bring it back to that order block, then I'm getting stopped out. So I'd rather take my 250 off the table, so I'll make up for my loss, which they need to break that low in order to make it valid anyway first, which makes me think we're definitely gonna hit 500 here. So I have half of my position ready to be closed out as soon as we go over 500 here. See the oops, that was 251.46 was the stop loss that got hit. But in order to make this a valid order block, they need to break this low that we had here first. Yeah, I'm not gonna move my break even. Like I said, I want to see that amount either hit 500 so I can take 250 off, or get stopped out and wait for another entry. But I'm not going to take chances. And it stopped me out. Great. Man. So this is an order block indicator that shows you the order blocks on the M5 and M15. But like I said, I already took a hit, so I was not willing to move my stop loss in a negative again. I'd rather have it stopped out at break even and just take the next entry that we get. It looks like it just brought it up enough to stop me out. Great. Appreciate that. Yeah, but from here to here, that would have been almost 20 pips. So I would have almost doubled my risk, and I was not willing to take that risk. And even at 10 pips, like I said, I didn't want to get another hit, so I'd rather get stopped out at break even than having another stop loss hit. That was my reasoning behind it. It is what it is. very unfortunate. See how much that hit was. Okay, 14 in profit, huh? Yeah, I know. Tomorrow is going to be interesting. Because tomorrow we have the mega news. FOMC and interest rate projections coming out all at the same time. But that's going to be 2 p.m. my time, so that's usually not where I would take a trade anyway. But we also have high impact news. Oh, that's New York session, right around opening of New York session. Okay. Hopefully we will be out by then. So I've taken a trade right here on the close of the candle. That would have been 10 pips. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that order block indicator on the charts for now, because again I'm expecting a down move, and I hope that it will be an additional confirmation if we can enter a pullback entry to one of the order blocks. So I'm gonna keep that open for now. So if this, if price breaks that low here, we should see an order block right around here. And I have the 5-minute and 15-minute order blocks showing. So we have both of them. Obviously, if this is a down move, we want to wait for a bearish order block to be tapped, which would be the red ones, in confirmation with the pullback entry rules. So maybe we can get an entry that way. I definitely do not want to miss out on that move again. But I also want to have a clean entry, so a pullback entry with confirmation. I'm not just going to FOMO in. Ooh. Excuse me. One of the falses tonight. He left me alone. And there he goes without me. No. Yeah, now we see the middle line switching to red too. So that was the final confirmation for the downtrend. And we broke the low. So as soon as this candle closes, we should see an order block popping up right here in this area somewhere. Oh no, we need to break this other low, I guess. This low here. Zoom out where the order blocks are. Oh, okay, so this was the 4 hour, what? H4, yeah. And nothing down here, that's weird. Oh, it's all the way down here. Will be another 300 pips down. Wow. Yeah, I definitely want to get an entry here somehow, somewhere. Is it better if I zoom out a little bit? If you guys see more of the chart, let me know. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Just gonna zoom out a little bit. But I moved down. It's crazy. Try to come up with a game plan here, but right now it's just ranging. Yeah, it needs to break this low in order to give us a new order block here, because that was the last higher low and it has not been broken. So let's just see what happens. We did create a higher high and we did not break the low yet, so which would make this an order block. No, this right here. could be because of the news that is just ranging right now. People are waiting to see what's going on. What's that? I'm gonna silence my phone. Yeah, at the moment it's just ranging, so we have to wait until we get a clear entry here. As long as price is right there in the middle of the band, there's nothing we can do. Just wait and see what happens. Move to one side or the other. But the news at this point is almost an hour ago, so we should see some momentum coming in when London opens. I still think we're going down because, again, if I zoom out here, it's a little bit too much. That's good enough. With the spike, we basically took out this high, and maybe even some of those traders have a stop loss a little bit lower already. So yeah, we cleared all of that. So I'm thinking we're gonna continue down. It's just a matter of getting an entry. I can't do it. Let's see what happens when London opens. Like I said, I don't want to FOMO in. I just want to get a clean pullback entry or something like that. Or maybe London brings it up again I mean, we're going to get an entry up there somewhere. We'll see how it goes. Just to show you what a pullback entry would look like. That was the move yesterday. So the move started here. We close outside the band and then it pulls back. This line never changes color, it stays red. And then we get a white arrow here and color change to red. So that would be an entry. In this case it was a little bit over 10 pips, so I would set a pending order at 10 pip and we would have been triggered in here, and then we are in the trade and can take it all the way down to here. So something like that I'm waiting for now. We get a nice pullback and then an entry, because I really think we're going down after this sweeping of the highs, continuing the downward trend. Maybe we get that in London session. We'll see. We take it as it comes. Maybe London is nice enough to bring it back again, so we can get a nice entry in outside of the band. Let's see what happens. I doubted that they're gonna bring it back all the way up there, but maybe if we get a little push down, we get a pullback entry. That's also the reason why I leave the order blocks on, so we can see where the order blocks are, and if our pullback entry, according to our rules, also converges basically with the order block, there will be an additional confirmation to take that trade. Or because we have almost equal lows here, maybe this is just to build up some liquidity underneath here, because you do have an order block lingering right here, a bullish order block. Maybe if London opens and taps in there and takes off to the upside, that would confirm the reversal of the dollar, because again, let me show you. Those golden dots are the 4-hour support dots, and we can see the last time we had them was up there, and then we made this whole move down there, and look what we have here, 4-hour support dots. So it could be, because we did have a substantial downward, this could be a continuation to the upside as well, because this looks like it's building up liquidity here, and then taps into that order block and goes up. Yes. Yes. I'm actually going to switch to the 1 minute for now. No. I want to see the 5 minute and 15 minute. So you can see we have pretty equal lows here, and now they're going, and let's see what happens here. Okay, so we did break those lows now. Let's see what happens when we tap into those order blocks. So we're on the 1 minute chart right now with the 5 minute and 15 minute order blocks. I'm actually gonna show the 1 minute too. So we did tap into that one. That's why the 5 minute one disappeared, because we just tapped in it. And I also activated the 1 minute order blocks now. Okay, so we're in the order block now. Let's see. So let's see what happens here. London is now open. Did respect that order block. Interesting. So we tapped into that 1 minute order block and we got a rejection, and we happen to be underneath the band. Let's see what happens here. I'm curious. If we do get an entry here, I just don't want it to go lower. If it goes lower, then it's invalid. Well, I'll be damned. quick change back to a 5 minute to see where we at. We did pierce the band here as well. Nah, it went lower. Okay. Never mind. Let's go back to the 5 minute. Here we go. I mean, technically we are still in this order block here. Let me go back to the 1 minute. Because this is an order block here. Let's see. So, like I said, we are on this order block at the moment, and we're on the 1 minute chart. Obviously, I don't want to see price going below this white line. We might get a rejection out of that, but I want to take a so-called confirmed entry, if anything, which would mean that we do get a rejection here, and we build up an order block here, and then come back into the 1 minute order block to go higher. But first, we need to see a bullish order block forming here, and then a tap into it. So let's see what happens. However, if it goes below that point here, then it's not valid anymore. Then these up and down moves would make sense. That's just to build liquidity here, to then bring it down, take out those stop losses, tap into the order block, and then continue up. But that idea would only be valid as long as we don't break the low here. So again, confirmed entry is I'm waiting for a bullish order block on the 1 minute to form here. And then I want to see price come back and tap into that order block. That would be our entry at that point to go long. And there it is. Wait, M15? Why is that M15? Let's see, 1 minute? Nope. M15, huh. Okay. I would have to wait for M1 order block. So we are breaking highs to the upside here on the 1 minute, but I don't see a 1 minute order block printed yet. It should print here as well, right? Yeah. Technically it's, yeah, it's up to here. Ah, there's one. So now we got a 1 minute bullish order block. I'll set my stop loss right underneath here and see if we come back. That will give us around 4 pip stop loss here. So yeah, we can see that one. Whoop. What happened? What happened? No. Stop. Sorry for that. My computer went crazy. Okay, so yeah, this was an order block that created this up move, and then again, long term, we did create this for our support, meaning that it's a direction and trend. We did break the last higher low now as well, which would confirm the reversal because it broke market structure. This was the last order block up. We tapped into it, and we created an order block on a 1 minute. So if we come back here, then we could get an entry here on the 1 minute. Come back down here. Then we have a 4.6 pip stop loss. So let's see what happens here, because that order block did hold up. So let's go to M5. go back to the M5. Yeah, right now we don't have a clear trend here. But yeah, I would say overall we are going up. I just don't know. This is the one thing I don't understand about smart concept. Because technically, I mean, we did break this high here, so that would confirm the break in market structure. But what was responsible for that move was this order block. Instead, it tapped into this order block and took off. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, this is still confusing to me. Yeah, because this was the move that was responsible for breaking the high. Yet it went down into this order block here, which did not break this high. It's very confusing. I mean, I don't know. One of these days, I'm gonna get it. I mean, this move broke this high. So if we took a fib level here. Yeah, it's right at the 61.8, but I don't know. So if we take a fib for this move, then we have this one sitting right at 61.8. And this has become a 5-minute order block now. But it's kind of not going anywhere. Like we broke this high, then we broke this low. Now we did not break this high again. Let me get rid of this order block indicator again. There we go. Already one of our fastest today. He's usually here around this time. Didn't show. Take this indicator off again, it's just confusing. There we go. Hey, lady. Lady. What's up? Hmm? What's up, baby? This was the whole move. From here to here. Yeah, good morning. As long as it goes sideways, up and down, doesn't choose a direction, there's not really much we can do at this point. Now we see the, this is why I drew that fib level here. We see the 1 hour support up here. And if we expect a retracement here, then we should go right to this area, which we do have an order block sitting here. So that would mean price would have to come down here in order to continue back up. I mean, it doesn't have to, but because it did tap into this order block, but this did not break the high. So I'm expecting a move lower, which is right around the 61.8 on the whole move. Why is this so loud? Let me turn this down a little. I'm going to leave that fib level open here. So I will be interested to see what happens in this area here. It doesn't have to pull back there. It could still break the high here. Alex, I'm just throwing some thoughts out there. We'll see what happens right now. This is a whole bunch of mess. Now we'll see what happens. I'm really surprised that Foss didn't drop yet. He's usually here. I hope he's okay. And this entry was too much of a stop loss. It was 15 pips. I did not pull back either, so gonna mute my microphone real quick, just grabbing a water. I'll be right back. Alrighty, back unmuted. You should be able to hear me again. Yeah, maybe we'll make our way back down here in this area. This is the 61.8 retracement of this whole move from the bottom all the way to here. And we do have an order block sitting here, so let's see if it makes it down there, and then maybe we can get an entry down here to continue the up move, which will coincide hopefully with our template here. Grab this order block indicator again. Let's see. 15-minute. Yeah, you can see it right here. This is the order block that I was talking about. It sits right in between the 61.8 and the 71. And on the short term, we did break market structure to the downside here, and we failed to break that high, so we made a lower high here. So there's a good chance that it comes down here, and this is exactly where we have our order block sitting. If I zoom out again, you can see that this was the whole move, 61.8 retracement, and we have this order block sitting right in there. Set my stop loss underneath here. Let's see if we get a tap in here, then I would be willing to take a long here. Just a little bit below. Ideally, you want to see it come to at least that dotted line here of the indicator. And then we have the 50% here. That would make more sense to me than this order block here, because again, it did not break any previous highs here. I don't consider this a lower high, because we had this move down here and then up and then down, so this was just part of the move. And this one didn't break it, this one did, and this one was ignored, apparently. So that makes me think that we might make it back to this one here before we continue up. So yeah, let's see if it goes down there. Let's see if we get this. Telegram chat up again. Yeah, I have my Telegram chat open. I said it before, but you're more than welcome to join the chat. It's free, doesn't cost anything. Link is in the description. And if you would be so kind to leave a like, I'd appreciate that. killing me. enjoy.
Thanks. I gained like 7 pounds this past week. Just eating my uncle's food and shit.
As you can tell, my roommates are back.
What did you say?
Now I told them, I said, as you can hear, my roommates are back. Because all week was quiet. Yeah, that was a funny story today too. I told you guys last time that they're both out of town. One of them went to Jamaica and the other one went to Tennessee. And I was supposed to pick one up yesterday in the evening and the other one today at 2. And then the one's flight that was supposed to come in yesterday was delayed until today. 4:30 p.m. and again my other roommate from Jamaica was supposed to come in at 2 p.m. and different airports on top of that. I was supposed to pick them both up, so I was like, alright, well I can still do that. 2 p.m. come back, drop one off and then head out again and grab the other one. And then I wake up in the morning yesterday morning, and my other roommate in Jamaica told me that his flight got delayed as well, and he's not coming in at 3:40 p.m. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna make both of them.
You tried. It's the thought that counts.
I tried, yeah. So yeah, we managed, but still, it was kind of funny that they both collided within an hour in the end. You going to the gym?
Yep.
Okay. Have fun. See you later. Oh, did I enable the M5? Yeah, I still think we're gonna pull back into this one here. Let's see if we can get a move down there. Okay, so I'm gonna try to go over this again, just in case. You can see last time we had 4-hour support was up here, and then we had this huge move downward, and now we built a 4-hour support here, meaning that we're probably going up, which was also confirmed by breaking of the last lower high that we had on a down move. That was broken here. So that would confirm the change in market structure to the upside. So it would confirm that 4-hour support that we're going higher. And in order to go higher, I think we can retrace into the 61.8 level, and right in between the 61.8 and the 71 level on the Fibonacci, we have this order block sitting. So I'm thinking that this might retrace into that order block, tap in here, and then take off to the upside. So that's what I'm looking for. And if it taps in here, that's well, about 6 pip stop loss, so that's not too bad at all. And within this 15-minute order block, we also have a 5-minute order block right here. Which is the same size. Oh, funny. This is 5-minute. This is 15-minute. Yeah, it's at the same spot, so same difference basically in this case. So if you come down here, tap into that order block, I'm willing to take a long here with the stop loss right underneath the order block, and then the possibility to break that last high to the upside. Because when we tapped in this order block, we did not break the high, so which would make sense because this move did not break the high. This one broke the high. The last lower high that I'm talking about over here. This one here. So even though we had a reaction here, we did not break the high again. So that tells me that this was not the correct order block. And if you take the Fibonacci tool and go from the beginning of the move to the top, where we broke the high, then we have this order block sitting right in the 61.8 to 71 area. So that makes me believe that this is the order block that we should target, and then hopefully break the high up here, which would be about a 60 pip move with a 6 pip stop loss. That would be about a 1 to 10. That would not be wrong. Let's see if we get that. I prepared my stop loss line, so my position size calculator already knows that this is where I want my stop loss to be. So now it's just a matter of price coming back down here, and then we can pull the trigger. Which hopefully we get a nice strong move down here. So all in all, yeah, that makes sense to me. So I'm gonna remove that Fibonacci tool now. I don't like the cluttered chart, but you can see it's right in between the 61.8 and the 71. Delete. I'll leave the order block up there, and then again I have my stop loss right underneath it, maybe a pip below, and we can see here the opening of the candle that is responsible for that up move. And also the 50% line. So hopefully we can tap into this one, which would be close to a 5 pip stop loss. See where we are on the 4 hour. You can see in the 4 hour this would actually have been a valid entry. So let's see if we can get down to this order block to continue up. In that case, I mean, technically we could hold the trade until here. That would be 190 pips at least. Let's see if we make it down there. Turnaround point. Of course. Here you go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep my eye on that one because that would be a nice 1 to 10 risk reward. even more so convinced since we're ranging right now. So that move to the downside will basically be the fake out, and then going higher will be the actual move. So again, the fact that we're ranging right now is convinces me even more so that this is the intended move. Go down here, tap this order block, and then go higher. Oh, today is Flag Day. Holiday in the United States. Never heard of that one. Yeah, I apologize, I'm not born here, so just want to see what that is, Flag Day. Okay, that's interesting. Didn't know that. You never too old to learn something new. Okay, this might be it. Let's see. There we go. Gun is loaded. Yeah, like I said, I want to see price tapping in here. At the same time, they're taking out those lows and the the liquidity that's underneath here and here. Just want to see that tap in here. Let's see if we can get that. Ideally, you want to catch it right around this green dotted line. So right here. And that would be a 5 pip stop loss. Almost there. Gotta make sure I'm on the right letter here. This key combination Alt Z is gonna trigger that position size calculator to open up a buy order in this case, because stop loss is underneath price, and will then automatically calculate the lot size. You can see that changing here as price comes down based on the stop loss and the percentage risk. So all we have to do is pull the trigger here as soon as we tap into this one. Which would coincide with our strategy as well, because we definitely have candles closed outside, and this is the first candle that is full body outside of the band. It doesn't look like it because of the Heiken-Nashi candle, but this candle open up here and is on the way down, so if it closes down here, we also have a full body candle underneath the band, so to speak. So that coincides with the strategy as well, because technically we have a red middle band, meaning downtrend, so that's a must-have to go the other way. So it makes me even more confident that this is where we need to take the trade. Just have to patiently wait until it taps in there. Almost there. And if it doesn't tap in there, then we can still take a trade here based on the rules that I announced in the beginning here. We just have to wait for the confirmations in that case. But if it does tap in here, I'm willing to take the trade right here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put a pending order right here, halfway in between. Yep, perfect. Because technically it should go to the dotted line. Maybe put this a little higher. There we go. Goes the spread. Let's see if it makes it. And if this pending order doesn't get triggered, then we can still wait for the confirmation and take an order based on the template. All right, come on, baby. I'm gonna put it right there. Move this a little bit down. There we go. So it will be a 5.6 pip stop loss. definitely get triggered in. Almost there. Come on. Okay. We are on the trade. Very nice. Looks like it tapped us in right on the pip. For now. I'm not gonna celebrate before the day is over. But we are definitely triggered into the trade now. Hope I was right. Okay, now we got the C support resistance indicator printing. You can see that right here, that little white line, like this here. So it's definitely nice to see at this moment. So yeah, I hope my explanation of why I took this trade makes sense. This is based on smart money concept, not on the template. But of course it would be nice if the template would confirm that entry. Looking good. And that would also mean that we go at least up to here to break this high. But if you look on the bigger picture, which is the H4, you can see that we just had a signal on the H4 for a reversal. So that would mean that we go at least up to here. Very nice. Now we have the arrow coming in, scissors are printed, and Heikin-Ashi candle is looking like it's changing colors as well. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4 confirmations so far. It would be nice if we would see a support dot printing here. Then we would have all 5 confirmations here. So I did come down to the dotted line. Oh well. And because of the, what was it, 5.4 pip stop loss, we should have a decent lot size here as well. Oops. Yeah, 4.87 lots. Very nice. And from here to here would be 60, yeah, about 63 pips, a little bit over. So 63 times, what was it? 487. So times 4870. That would be indeed a nice trade. Going to turn on the 1 minute order blocks as well. So I have M5 and M1. As soon as we get a higher bullish order block, I can set my stop loss to break even. We have an M1 order block, but it's sitting right. Let me deactivate the M5 minute. Yeah, it's sitting right where my entry is, so I can't use that one. Turn the 5 minute on again. There we go. So ideally I want to see a 5 minute order block. Let me turn 15 minute on as well. Printing higher. Then I would feel comfortable to move my stop loss to break even. But right now we're not out of the possible reach of price, let me put it that way. So let's just wait until that hopefully happens, and then I can definitely move my stop loss to break even. Not quite yet. Just tapped on into that 1 minute order block. I think, yep, Now it's in that 1 minute order block. That's why I said I can't move it to break even yet. took me out again. Can't believe that. Alright, let's see if we get an entry with our template here. And if that doesn't work out either, I'm gonna call it a night because I wanna live the trade another day. Just see here. See where we at. Okay, so we're at 500 of 2500 and overall 558 loss. So yeah, I'm willing to give it one more shot, but that's gonna be it. Gotta wait for entry though. Can't believe that. It is what it is. Don't understand where we're going to, unless we're going down to break this low, and there's another move down. So I guess this was not bottom, then we're gonna go down all the way to break this low. Huh. Oh God. Yep, sure enough, that's where we're heading. Ay, ay, ay. I wanna see something here. Let's make this much day. Okay, that's interesting. So this was a daily as well. Okay, now I'm willing to wait for another trade. I want to see if this holds or not, because this is the magenta one that I just added is the daily support level. And let me zoom out to show you where the last daily was, so you understand where I'm coming from. That was up here. So this is possibly the bottom of an even higher time frame. And if that's the case, then I would definitely love to take a trade down here, but only if it does not break that low. So if we get an entry right around here, then we definitely have ways to go. Let me show you on the 4 hour. You can see those moves, and we just started printing the daily support dots down here. Because that could be my challenge right there if I get an entry on the 5 minute here. The only thing that needs to happen is that we do not break the slow. If we do break the slow, then I'm going to bed. But if this actually holds and we do get an entry here, then I would love to take that. We definitely have 2 consecutive candles closing outside. Coming back to our rules. If that's it. Of course, I gotta wait for everything to confirm. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna add 1 bottom indicator here just in case. There we go. Just as an additional confirmation. Because that would be a fantastic entry if this holds. Because then we have ways and ways to go. So in order to enter trade, I want to see, of course, a white Heikin-Nashi candle. I want to see a white arrow. I want to see at least a blue dot printing as a support level. And then I will wait until this switches to green as well. So that's the game plan. And I'm willing to take a little bit more of a stop loss here if it goes higher, because we do have an immense potential here to go up. I mean, the last move was 542 pips. From here to here it was also 513 pips. So you see where I'm coming from here, where I'm coming from. So I'm definitely interested in taking a trade down here. Let's see if that works out. Sorry, I need the order block back. Just want to see if there's one down there. There we go. No man's land. Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it on chart with 1. Yep. So yeah, if we indeed don't break this high and we do get an entry here, then I'm very, very interested in taking it. So again, we need to see a white arrow, we need to see a support dot, we need to see a white Heikin-Nashi candle, We want to see a C support, or scissors is fine in that case. And I want to see that switch to green as well. And then I'm definitely in for a trade. Okay, we got the C support. That's good. But we need more than that, so let's just wait it out, because that one trade could make my challenge. Because you've got lots and lots of room to the upside, if that's the case. Because that could be the first high or low in the grand scheme of things. Especially since, again, coming back to that, we did already break the last high here, the last lower high. We did break this. So if we come back here and get an entry, that would be our first lower high on the way up. So we had our first higher low, and this would be our first higher high. I'm sorry, we had our first higher high here, and this would be our first higher low. So I'm very, very interested here. But like I said, I don't want to take another loss, so I'm gonna use this indicator as well to give us an additional confirmation. And again, in this case, I'm not looking at stop loss to be within 10 pips. It's gonna be 0.5%, even if it's 12 pips, because we have a lot of upward potential. And you can see where we are on the 4 hour. We are also way outside the band here. So yeah, you can see the last time we had a move from the daily. This is where we are right now. And before that, on the daily, we went from here to here. So this is definitely a point of interest for me. Oops. Let's go back to the 5 minute. I mean, I'm not expecting it to go that high, but if it just goes 100 or 200 pips, to get a decent entry here on a 5 minute chart, that could make my challenge. I just don't want it to see the break this last low that we had. If it breaks that, then it's invalid. That just means that we're gonna go further down. But if you do get an entry with support and everything and all confirmations, then this could be the lower high, so it's definitely worth it to take another 0.5% risk on this one, because again, this can go for a long time. Let's see if we get this here. Just have to wait for the confirmations. There's no order block down here. Okay, again, nothing. Yeah, like I said, if you get a confirmed entry here, it's gonna go way higher than this high. You got definitely room to the upside. Again, I'll show you that on the 4 hour. We can assume that we will go at least to here, which that would be 218 pips. If I just get 2 lots on that, 200, let's say 200 pips times 20. Well, okay, maybe not the whole challenge, but definitely a good part of it, depending on how it goes. So let's see. Did we get a buy error here? Oh, on this candle we get the buy error. That is funny. Okay. Alright, let's see if it holds up or not. Hope it's double bottom in the grander scheme of things and not taking this low. If it does go past this point, then I have to call it a night. Because that would mean that the daily will start right here and we will continue it lower. See if that holds or not. Nope, broke through. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm still gonna wait because we're way outside of the band now. This could still be a nice trade. Or last sweep of the lows before it continues high as well. Yep. Disappeared. So let's adjust the stop loss here. Let's see what happens down here. Okay, so we got support dots. That's good. We are definitely way outside of the band, so there's no question about that. That's one of our confirmations. This whole candle was actually outside. We got the support dot. So now we need to see the Z indicator, this one here. We need a white arrow, and then we need this to switch to green. And then we're off to the races. Yeah, this might have been just a sweep of the lows here before they continue the up move. And again, the reason why I say that, because even on the 4 hour we are in a buy situation here. We're way outside, even on the 4 hour. So definitely still interested in taking this trade. Still a 200 pip upwards potentially here at minimum. Brutal. This drop was brutal. So yeah, so we have the 1 hour support dots here. That's a good sign. However, again, we have to wait for all the confirmations. So we're waiting on the white arrow to come in. We're waiting on the color change on the Heiken Ash candles. And then we need to see green on candle close down here. Now, this indicator, just FYI, when it switches green, it switches 2 boys back to green. But we still have to wait for candle close. So you can't just jump in, you have to wait for the candle to close. So it switched to red here on this candle, not on this candle. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. And we also need the C support as well. That's another thing we're waiting for. Which we just got here. That's another confirmation. And another confirmation. So now we need this also looks like a Heiken-Ashi reversal candle. So the next one should be white if it closes up here. And you can identify that by, instead of having a long body and then a wick on the bottom or top, if we have kind of like a doji forming, which has a smaller body and then wicks on both sides, that's usually an indication that this might be a reversal. And if price goes higher after this candle, then we should get a white candle. You can see that here we have this kind of doji, like very small body, long wicks, and then the next candle was red. Here, same thing. Those candles. I'm going to play this one by the book. I'm going to wait for the confirmations. So we got the scissors, which is the same thing, and this looks to form a white Heiken-Ashi candle now. very, very tempted to pull the trigger right now. Good thing I didn't. Okay. Start over from scratch. Hello, hello. I'm just going to fall. I want to see if there's anything down there at that level. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Looks like we're in no man's land here. Oh, here. Okay. So we did have a low here. Put a line there. Okay, let's go back. So we did have a previous low here, long time ago. Can remove that line. It wants to sweep those lows. It could be two. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wait this one out. So again, now we have the white arrow, we have the C support here. We do not have a dot yet. And we still need a white Heiken Ashi candle, and we need this indicator to flip. Got a bullish order block here now. Just want to see the 1 minute real quick. How is that an order block? Let's flip on the 1 minute. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Did not break the high, so let's just keep watching here. Still don't have a support dot. So we're tapping in the bullish order block. Did we go below that one? Yep. So starting over again. Yeah, maybe they want to bring it down to here. That's the last low I could find. Maybe I want to go below that. Okay, now we did break market structure on the 1 minute, and we made a higher low here. Did we? Oh, gotta zoom in here. Well, we did break market structure to the upside, which left behind this order block here. Okay. So it would be here. Yep, there it is. Never mind. Yeah, we broke structure to the high. So I would be very, very interested in a tap in here. Let's see if we get that. pretty insane getting a 1 minute entry for a daily return, a turnaround point. Definitely worth the risk. Let's see if we get that. Can see it on 5 minutes as well, right? Yeah, okay. So let's see if we can get a tap in here. Now, if that works out, that would be pretty insane. What would that be, like about a 3 pip stop loss for a possible 230 pip up move. Maybe even higher than that. That would be sick for sure. this might be it. Look like we get it. Okay, let me go into 5 minutes again. We got another confirmation, the dot. So we're just waiting on this one here. Okay, we're within 10 pip range. Yeah, I'm gonna take this trade right here. Do we get it? Yep. Okay. I'm willing to take that risk because on the 1 minute we already flipped. You can see that here. It might still come back into this 1 minute order block, but I'm thinking that this is gonna hold. So we have oh, we have a 7 pip stop loss, so it's not that bad. Yeah, this might still come back into. Did it just come back there? No. This might still come back into this order block and then take off. But I'm way beyond that, and like I said, it's a few pips. I'm expecting a massive up move out of this one. Yeah, like I said, it's a little risky, but I'm willing to take that risk for the possible upward reward. So you can see that we also changed color on the on this indicator already on the 1 minute. So now we tapped on the water block. Let's see if it holds. Nope, stopped me out again. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night at this point. That's ridiculous. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. That was a fiasco. Yep. Just gonna put a line in here again so I can revisit tomorrow and see what happened afterwards. You guys have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for subscribing. If you have subscribed, please like the video as well. And I'll see you tomorrow night, 12:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, sucks. You all have a great day. Bye.